If he's not on the top of his...
Keep on thinking that. You folks don't know, but these women know how to finesse you out some cash. Trust me. I'm going to look good and do it.
And now time to check into the action as this offense tries to see if they can put a drive together here early in this first quarter.
Not going to say your name, but I don't know.
And they'll run it. This is James Robinson. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game as he'll lose yardage to start things out. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. Now back to throw. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark, 76 yards. And the Jaguars on just 2 plays have taken the lead. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
Well, in this league where coordinators worry so much about drawing up the right routes, blocking assignments, misdirections and stuff.
This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this third down play? On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to air it out for Dorsett. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly. Second quarter here, the game is tied, and now this offense will try to untie it with a field goal attempt.
Yeah, fuck that.
And he didn't get it there. No, it's no good. Just shy of the crossbar, and this game will... On second down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. On second down, it's Carson, and he stopped immediately there. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on third down. They run it with Carson. Oh, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down at a yard. They run for it with Carson. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. I love those plays. 4th and 1. That's who wants it more, this time the offense.
Yeah, there's a lot of hooting and hollering in there, right? A lot of contact and a lot of collisions as they try and find some space. Who's going to drop their hips?
And it's intercepted at the goal line. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. And the Jags are going to get the... So time becoming an issue here late in this first half of action as we get back down to the field. Coming up at halftime, we remind you once again that we're going to check in with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL as we reach now, hard to believe, the halfway point of the season. Time flying.
It certainly is. Time to get the sweaters out, my man. And that's a pleasing run there by Travis Etienne. And every time I see him carry it, I think of the word mature. Why? 4 full seasons at Clemson, not something you normally get with a running back. Had almost 5,000 yards rushing, the school record, along with 70 rushing touchdowns. That's both the school record and ACC record. The second running back taken in the draft after Najee Harris from Alabama, number 25 overall. He's now wearing number 1 in the NFL.
Landry. Got a man that's caught at the 6-yard line. A big connection on that one. 30 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Etienne with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year.
A big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this third down stop in the third quarter? And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep, try and throw some air under it, and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
Right there, Chenault for the Jacksonville touchdown. Laviska Chenault, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars had 6 to their lead. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen. A red zone alert. Let's jump back in here. 1st and 10 at the 16. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it, adjust before the defensive back can get his head around. In this case, though, the DB matched it move for move and knocked it away.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
The kick by Lambeau is good, and they will open things up. Back now in Seattle, Washington. No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Right there, Chenault for the Jacksonville touchdown.
You ain't gonna burn me.
Laviska Chenault with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year. And the Jaguars are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on 4th. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. Fourth down. Here's Wilson. Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here. Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. On third down, Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A lot of points put on the board so far by this offense. Now they're looking for more. Already winning here in the second half, ball in the red zone. On first down, it's Robinson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They'll run it now with Robinson. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. They go option right on second and goal. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage. Back to the... And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call. And the Jaguars are looking like they'll move to 6-1 as they extend their fourth quarter lead. He has really settled in throwing the football. And that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie.
Well, my boy, what's good, homie?
The final whistle there with
gonna be on Twitch.
And then the kickoff to end.
Yeah, and the best part about it is just seeing how teams battled all the way to the end, you know. Didn't really matter. Scoreboard was pretty well set. But
it's still good, King Ken. That's my homie, bro. Shout out King Ken. Make sure y'all go check out his channel. He be having lit content on there as well, bro. I'm just playing some Madden.
Back home next week to take on the Buffalo Bills. Meanwhile, for the Seahawks, they fall 2 games under 500 now at 3-5.
It was a good game, though,
but they lost into the bye as they'll be back in action in Week 10.
What's good, everybody? Make sure you guys subscribe if you're new. Make sure you guys go show some support to my boy King Ken. Shout out King Ken for coming through the stream.
I was talking with my crew before the show. By the way, best production team in the biz, or at least that's what they tell me to say. Anyway, I think it's worth discussing on air for this podcast the new Nike commercial they debuted last night. It was not good. It was amazing. You get all these dramatic shots with NFL stars like Lamar Jackson and Russell Wilson. But get this, the final shot, they reserve it for the rookie QB from Jacksonville as he puts on his Jaguars helmet and just stares a hole through the camera. I'm talking a serious mean mug. And look at this. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Of course, some people just can't enjoy a good thing. They're saying it's too much, too soon, blah, blah, blah. But look, that's the get off my lawn crowd anyway. Now, it's not like the kid directed the commercial. He just appears in it. I mean, you tell me. I mean, how many people out there would say no to...
After win today, what do you have your Fights on next. Once Heights on set, I'm reaching out to a particular free agent and make sure he decides to become part of this. This is where he needs to be. Facts. Maybe you've seen news already, but Chase Roll announced he signed with us. Too bad someone gonna be getting released. Don't worry to say, but this could be huge for us. Good for team. Thanks for reassuring world. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I think he's gonna bring a lot to the table for us. They gotta put their work in. But Chase Ruder has signed with the Jaguars. Of course he wanna come. Alright, my man, you ready to get to work? Yeah, I'm ready to get to work. What made you think I signed you, bro? Let's do it, my boy. You won't be disappointed. Why you say let's do it, baby? Come on, bro. Y'all taking it too far. They just cut me off.
His entire character right now, without defamation, without automation. Which I've never told, but I'll tell it now. My father. Look at his hand signs. How many of y'all are illiterate right there? Do you see the way Andrew Tate is holding his hands right now? He's holding it in a pyramid, right?
Uh-oh.
Very powerful man. Very powerful. When he speaks,
Uh-oh.
pride comes with the ball. You're showing you the Illuminati pyramid. Yeah. Very tough. All you gotta do is pay attention to these people. Air Force discharge after they diagnosed assistant personality.
Man, what y'all think about Andrew Tate, bro? He got arrested for human sex
toll on me, but I know you're doing the same thing, but at least you get home games. I'm heading to the airport soon, but just wanted to let you know that Zoe and I are lining up a couple of different endorsement opportunities for you. When I get back in town, we'll talk. I'll let you know when I land, though. See ya.
All right. Hard to believe you don't even have a full season worth of games under your belt. You're out there looking like the man. Very proud. You playing the Bills next week with I want to focus on my brain. Target practice. Your defense is one of the best in the NFL when you face a team with crazy faces like King Biden and coordinator Manny Cahoon does that. Biden has a bright future and Manny Cahoon might too, but with all due respect, we are not concerned about a first-year offensive coordinator. I mean, he out there making a bid for us. What are you talking about? I'm used to people pick apart my game, but the media really focused on you this week because of what Trick Daddy said. Think about what you told when we met. You're not to move forward, right? Just lean on the team. We got your bet this week. Change by to a player who still got never return from it. great to finally have you back out here. Hope you have been excited to get back to work with us. Yeah, definitely deep rehabbing. This is part of the stuff rehab I had to do in my career now that I have had to do much. Well, all your work away from the team paid out. Now you get a chance to get out on the field. Good. Yeah, man. I stuck around for a while to practice. Cool with work. That's really good.
Oh, I hear you guys talking about Victory Monday. Only one way to get that. Let's see some hustle out there. We got ready up!
This is it. The gold standard. We are going for gold.
Hey, man, that was great. I mean, you had a great day today. You've taken the first steps towards success in this league. But don't fall back and get lazy. There's more steps ahead, so you got to keep it up.
Hey man, I'm sure you heard about Mars Madden this week. He needs to get back to base practicing proper warm-up, cool down routine time simply for him. Anything specifically that I can do to help him out to make sure you want to make sure you want to do more better. Thanks for that.
It's Week 9 in the National Football League. The Jaguars host the AFC East champs, but it's their first home game in Jacksonville since Week 5. The Bills and Jags are coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Sunshine. Still 0-0 here in quarter one, but an early test to check in on as we've got a third down situation looming. First carry for the Clemson man, Travis Etienne. And he will have a Jaguars first down, at least it appears. We have a 1st and 10 forthcoming. We have a red zone alert as well as this offense looks to punch it in a scoreless first quarter. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Yeah, he's got it. Touchdown. DJ Chark, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Jags have taken the early lead. Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night. Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation and a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go.
This offense has made its way into the red zone as they're set up with a 1st and 10 just inside the 20. Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football. After 7-0 on EA Sports. They'll run on 1st down. It's Robinson. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Jordan Poyer, the league's leading tackler among safeties last year, in to make the stop. The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. A shotgun snap and a give to Etienne. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Travis Etienne, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. They'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. On is Josh Lambo now for the Jaguar field goal. On the right hash. Officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. And this is good. He got just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to look deep now for Landry. And that is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On 2nd down, a run with Etienne. And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. He'll drop to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a 1st down. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Back to throw here. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And the...
I don't like this, bro. I'm start playing the full game. They ain't gonna let me get my goals.
In the 3rd quarter. Throwing is Allen on 3rd. He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
Full game. Ain't gonna be doing this rumble
thing. He's not gonna sniff the 1st down here. So a big 3rd down coming up here for the defense, trying to preserve a very slim lead in the 3rd quarter. To throw, it's Allen. Trying for Sanders, but this is intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. There he goes, left side. 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So here's what we've got. Football in the red zone. 2nd down and 8 for this offense. Here's 2nd and 8. And it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first.
Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark, 70. Hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. One final try here for Allen. That's taken in by Knox. And he's going to have... No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Now Allen, got to have this one. And it's a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. They have... Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on 3rd down. And he knocks the ball away. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. This to make it a 3-score game late. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that?
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys already said, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep running.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for the Jaguars, the victory moves them to 7-1 on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, for Buffalo, the loss will drop them to 6-2 now on the year. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
All right, it's time for Hidden Gems, this segment.
All right, here, wide receiver, Marvin Jones Jr. He not in the lineup. I'm supposed to be passing him the ball. He not even in the lineup, bro. Team bonding. This dude does a good job. 29 any kind of that's gonna end up being the same. They just came into the counter, they just do the type of compliment.
Welcome back in on EA Sports, and do not adjust your sets. That's our score, 27-7. A shocker thus far, and this has kind of turned into a classic trap game. And right now this offense searching for answers as they try to mount a comeback from a 3-touchdown deficit. And Lambeau will put this one through, and that will move the deficit from 20 down to 17. So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only able to shave 3 points off the lead.
Well, something's better than nothing, all right? They didn't play particularly well in the first half, but they definitely need him to step on the accelerator now and play a whole lot better.
The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it. So here are the Colts to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead on the football.
What are you doing on here?
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Looking deep for Hilton. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And the return across midfield into the 46-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an in.
And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown.
Oh, my God.
DJ Chark with touchdown number 15 on the year and second of the game. And the Jaguars get a score closer. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25. And the Colts getting ready to go. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. They'll go again here with Mack. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll run on first down with Marlon Mack. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost getting into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. If this defense wants to stay in this ball game, they've got to start ending some drives. That helps.
And they have to look ahead at what they expect the offense to do. And right now with that lead, that's run the football. So you don't just stack the line of scrimmage. You have to get upfield and try and make some plays in their backfield.
Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. Dorsett on the return. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2-minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Looking in zone for Jones. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the lead is down to a field goal. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it culminates in a Jags touchdown. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it. Here comes the Colts offense now as they make their way onto the field. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. A run on first down, but it's not going to get them much. Maybe a yard, and that's all.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
47's the mic, boy, 47. Shot!
On first down, Mack. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
47's the mic.
Now Kaepernick. Dumps this one off to Mack. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Nyheim Hines, his first carry. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
And now the throw taken in by Chark. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. They took their shot for the end zone, almost cost them.
And he made the right play there, knocking it away. But boy, it looked like he had a chance to come down with the football. And if he does that, this thing is over. Instead, he leaves him out there with another.
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Marvin Jones. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jaguars have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Here's Isaiah Rodgers to return. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. So The Colts now down on the scoreboard. A little under a minute 50 remaining. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Kaepernick to throw. And this one is incomplete. I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game and come down with these in order to keep your offense moving.
The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. To throw is Kaepernick. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Down 4 late. Got to go for it here on 4th down. They'll run for it. It's Mack. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And it's looking like the Jags are going to win this football game. They'll run on first down. Robinson. And some room to work. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
We play to win.
Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll run here with Robinson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. They run. Robinson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 85 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Lambeau on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Here's Rodgers to return. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Indy set to go on offense once more. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually, that becomes man on man. And you've got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete, as time has run out on this football game. Charles, we saw a lot of points go up in this one. Certainly defensively, stuff that they can look at on film, don't you think?
No doubt about it. And they've got to go back and check where the errors are, how they're going to fix them, and continue to get better at what they do. But they also need a little adjustment with their confidence. To give up that many points, even if you win a game, that can hurt you.
So for the Jags, they're setting themselves up as a major contender as they move to 8-1 now on the year. And they'll return home next week to take on the San Francisco 49ers. Meanwhile, for the Colts, it was a game they really...
Bottom line, we didn't deserve to win that game. We'll take it, but we can't afford to have another first half that bad again.
The biggest story coming out of last week's games was the incredible comeback we saw. 20 points down at halftime. Apparently, that's no problem. Ethan, what's the word around the league regarding the comeback everyone seems to be talking about?
Well, this was a win that has certainly gotten everyone's attention. A young team like this, to be able to battle back from a 3-touchdown deficit at halftime, it's forced people to reevaluate what their ceiling is.
Right, if that's the case, how do you view their ceiling?
Down the line, this is a Super Bowl contender in a few years for sure. But right now, listen, I don't know if we can say that January's success is definitely in the cards, but at the very least, it's fair to say that this may be the most entertaining team in the NFL.
All I know is there's a lot of people on the career back. They didn't actually get franchise in a huge time. The question is he ready for the chance to represent? He walked out! And I know the me is talking about you and Fred Warner, but that whole defense presents power. We can't vote on how to deal with him. I'm ready to coach. I'm not getting caught up in anything. I know we got prepped up for all 11 guys. Parker Halamaya, remember, not to move forward entire time they had to get the job done just for playing defense. Yeah, I understand that, coach. My guy want to check in with you. Chance to talk about the bidder for this one. Don't know if she just on this show, but I was going to coach her in this.
Listen, I ain't about to give y'all that typical eye-rolling speech right here. We got the win last week, and that's all that matters. We played 30 minutes of good football last week, but ain't nothing to be proud about for playing 30 minutes of bad football, too. 60 minutes of effort. That's it. That's what I'm asking y'all. 60 minutes of our best effort, and we can beat anyone in this league.
Right up.
Right.
Yeah.
Easy, baby.
Yeah. Don't see it, but yeah.
Back now on EA Sports. If you're just joining us, you've missed plenty, and you're not going to want to leave. A wild ball game to this point. You think about some of the crazy games in the NFL recently. Last week, we had the 20-point deficit erased. This week, 41-41 as we get started here in the overtime session.
$142. My check was $142.
I got the check too?
Yeah.
So what you get yesterday?
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Everything I got from there.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got the hook up to Landry. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. If you're just joining us, it has been a sensational game thus far. This offense has been in some crazy games. A 20-point comeback win recently. Here it's been the opposite. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but now they work here in overtime with a chance to go down and win this game on the opening drive. And he's over 100 yards now after that last catch. Already, of course, leading the NFL in receiving yardage.
So he's done nothing at all to hurt his cause, to stay in that spot. But I've been so impressed with how he's gotten it done. Body control, route running. How about the way he competes for the football at the end of the play?
Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
He's been 13 now.
Offensively, back-to-back really nice plays. This defense that got 2 timeouts maybe should burn one.
Yeah, when you get back-to-back explosive plays, to me, anything over 10 yards, I don't care if it's a run or a pass, I count it as an explosive play. That sets your defense back on its heels. A timeout here would be a good idea and try and get themselves settled because we're in OT. This is big time.
He's padding his already great numbers here in overtime. More importantly, though, moving his guys downfield.
And I think that's exactly what's going through his head right now. Moving them downfield, putting them in a position to win the game. The stats, that's...
And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. So you talk about drama. This was a game seen a lot of everything. What a finish, a 47-41 victory. Unbelievable.
These guys, I'll tell you what, partner, they've got something special going on. The way they continue to pull these games out when many times it looks like all hope is lost. It just shows you how resilient this bunch is.
So for Jacksonville, the great run they've been on continues as they move to 9-1 now. And they'll get to stay put for a few days as they'll host the Atlanta Falcons next.
You get 22, but I'll take 20. I ain't fucked up by no change. I just won.
So when I get my other check, that could be like $300.
What check?
The money I'm supposed to get back from
yeah, that's gonna be like $300. Yeah. They gonna come post 3-5 business days. They just started saying business days. They just what's called. So I just won $500.
You did?
Yeah. Really 1,000.
From what?
BetMGM. God, nigga. Look,
what you bet on?
The game. They hit 1,000 on that ass, nigga.
Yeah.
Man, nigga. Oh, I been $1,000.
Congratulations.
What?
Ah, that ain't kid.
God, nigga, they need for a rat, fool. Damn. So God, that shit so fucking clutch. This shit clutch right there.
As dedicated fans of the NFL,
nigga, stop playing,
sure
nigga.
to recognize the voice of our next guest, especially if you happen to be a Madden player, where he's worked alongside Brandon Gaudin since 2016. It is a pleasure now to welcome to our show longtime NFL broadcaster, my pal Charles Davis. Charles, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me on, Kevin. Always fun to spend time with you.
So, Charles, I got to tell you, as someone who's watched and listened to so many of your games, I am always impressed by how prepared you sound.
That's awfully kind of you, Kevin. But as you know, Brandon knows, preparation is the key to success. And let's face it, each week we get ready for a game. It's like preparing for midterms or finals.
Yeah, and I imagine that all that work doesn't end when the season's over, am I right?
It never ends, and let's face it, the NFL is 24/7, 365, so when the season's over, now you're getting ready for the draft, free agency, and watching teams rebuild their rosters so you're prepared for the next season.
Right. A lot of names to keep track of, a lot of football to watch. And continuing on that theme of preparation, Charles, we've all heard that players have a certain pregame routine that they follow religiously. What about you? Any pregame routine for a broadcast?
It's funny. I used to have a lot of superstitions, I guess you would say, but hopefully I've eliminated a good number of them. Now I just review my notes and make sure I get in a good workout and try and knock down a few of the nerves before a broadcast.
Yeah, well, hey, that makes a lot of sense. And you can't argue with the results. And I know I speak for our listeners when I say, give me the analyst who makes me smarter. And my man, you do just that. So thank you. But back to my listeners for a moment, though, because they submitted some great questions.
You're going to have 4 heads, nigga. You hear me? You're going to have 4 heads, nigga. Oh, God, nigga. Oh. You got to keep them hoes and do the dishes. You hear me? So you're going to have to keep your hoes and do the dishes. Hey, you buy 1, I buy 2, that's 4. I don't care about you wearing my head and shit. Just make sure you bring this shit back to the crib. Well, bruh, real shit though. You gotta start listening. Can't keep telling you the same thing, bro. You don't listen. And why you tell Fee that I don't fuck with her? I mean, I don't think she fuck with me. That was a code. Don't never do that. Something me and you talk about, you don't go out there and tell the outside. You know what I'm saying? That's between me and you. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you go tell me something about somebody, and I'd be like, damn, bro.
I can't believe it's late November already. Seems like it was just yesterday that we met up for the first time. How are you holding up? I'm sure the season has worn you down to some degree. But remember, the greatest athletes have that little bit extra that gets them through the toughest moments. Looking forward to seeing what you have in there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't supposed to go back and tell her, you know. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at this shit wrong as hell. You hear me?
Alright.
I ain't win 1,000. I won 1,000 to bet with. This shit crazy as hell. Hell no. I'm thinking I win 1,000. I'm trying to withdraw the hoe. They said I can't withdraw the hoe because I had used bet money. Like they gave me the money to use. So they saying I can't withdraw it. This shit stupid as hell. I knew something told me that. Damn, bro, I thought I won 1,000. I ain't winning shit. That's that.
I was a wide receiver.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, baby, I got you. That whole hit. Take my number. I already hit you.
I like that one.
That one's great too. Let me see that one.
Yours smell like a birthday cake or something.
Yours is strawberry sundae.
What's yours? Cotton candy?
Yep. How you know?
Just guess.
Blue cotton candy. Yep. And them hoes hit way better than them done.
Hell yeah. And plus it's gonna last a good minute. 7,000.
Can't always take out there. No, what it's about. No, it's about. Then I got to work it well.
So when I get this $300, I'll go buy a chain.
Yeah, you're gonna go get you a chain for $100. But if you're gonna take the $200 and don't spend it, hoe, you just keep DoorDashing and keep getting money. So you don't fuck the money up. That's why I'm trying to tell you today. Don't spend. That's why I kept saying don't spend. So you would probably still had 13 gents and some 13 put 20 in your car. That's great though. You know what I'm saying? So you did buy your nose ring. How you get the nose ring? How you pay for that?
I paid that the other day. I use
some DoorDash money, right? Alright. But you ain't got them $40 though. You still need to get up in the morning time, DoorDash. Really ain't got no point, but you owe me point. But some told me though, I just brought you the vape because I knew you like the vape. And I knew that time going out though. That's the only reason why I brought that up.
Where you get it from?
Smoke shop. That's why I called you something at the smoke shop. Anytime I go spend some money for it, if it ain't trying to double back, give you some extra money, fuck this shit. Right now, we got to come up. Can't ball, bro. You'll never ball. You can't get a little money, then ball. You still be broke. But when you get that little, you need to try to DoorDash and try to have $100 before the $250 you come. So you have $300. Now y'all gonna have $300. Cause it's $300. They gotta give you $3 because you pay $3, right? So when you have $100, that's $400. Boom, $100 for the time. You still have $300 left. DoorDash again. Boom, 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 boom. Still have the money. You know what I'm saying? Can't be fucking it. Spending it. Fucking it up. Easy to fuck it up.
Nah. Yeah. I did give me something to eat out the mouth.
Atlanta comes to Jacksonville for just the 4th time since 1996. The Jaguars look to even the series at 4 wins apiece. It's Week 12, and it's next.
Originally opened in 1995 as Jacksonville Municipal Stadium when this franchise entered the NFL. We welcome you to Jacksonville and TIAA Bank Field. A few minutes prior to us coming on air, this crowd was jolted into action with the introduction of these Jaguars. They're set for football as the Jags are ready to match up with Matt Ryan and the Atlanta Falcons. The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Here comes Philip Dorsett now to return it. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. They'll come out throwing here on first down. He'll fight his man, Laviska Shenault. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored, you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so because then you
Philip Dorsett by himself. Touchdown, Jaguars. Philip Dorsett with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Jaguars on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Like so many wide receivers, he is a threat with the ball in his hands, and he's able to do his damage here after the catch.
And that should serve as a big warning to this defense. They know now that they have to stick close to these receivers because they have the ability to break games wide open after the catch, and that one wound up in the end zone.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the catch on the next-gen stats. Extra
point tacked on by Lambo. And that makes the score 7-0. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Well, the Falcon offense about ready to go to work here for the first time, and leading them as he has since 2008 is the veteran quarterback, former MVP, Matt Ryan. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Ryan going to give this to Davis. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Well, this defense for the Jaguars, they were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And a good job defensively. They stopped them short of the first at the 32. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive. Punter Sterling Hoffrichter out now on 4th down. Back deep is Philip Dorsett. Fielded at about the 28. A very good return that time. 18 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the #1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we'd be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're #1 in their conference.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Every time I see James Robinson make a run, as we just saw there, one word comes to mind for me, and that's determined. Undrafted, out of Illinois State, always doubted, and all he did, finished 6th in the NFL in rushing. What a find he was in 2020, and he expects that to continue in 2021. That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field. Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the first. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Jaguars lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. That's 2 really excellent drives for them to start this ball game, both ending with touchdown passes.
In big picture, they look great, don't they? Like a well-oiled machine right now. But let's down focus a little bit and talk about the guy calling the signals and throwing the passes. He is playing with precision right now, scanning the field and making excellent throws.
Point after by Lambo, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the shotgun, Ryan. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
That looks like it's going to be 2 empty possessions now to start this football game. I think they're going to have to sit down and talk about what worked for them last week in their win. Sometimes you over-game plan, overthink things, get back to what works.
Nice work on the return as he gets about 15 yards back. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's going to be caught. It's Chenault. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
Partney sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
And he's going to get this one down to the 30. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. Now it's 2nd and 9. They'll look to throw. The left side, it's Dorsett. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 20-yard line. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation. And the Falcons are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Nice satisfying run on 1st down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down.
Ryan hit, and he lost the football. And he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score. And did the Jaguars come up with it? They did. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for this offensive unit. Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And it's now 21-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. This will be fielded inside the 5. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Now we'll again see Calvin Ridley in the Falcon offense. Looking down at the stats here, realizing he has no catches. They targeted him twice, but no catches. So how do they get him more involved, Charles?
You make sure he touches it on routes that he likes to run. Maybe even run a reverse or some type of a jet sweep so he gets his hands on the ball and get him active and involved in the game. You just try and find ways to get him going, and it doesn't have to be something that's big downfield.
Maybe kind of like in basketball, just a shooter seeing the ball. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. K'Lavon Chaisson able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time. So the sack pushes him back, and now 3rd and long for Ryan and the Falcons. From the gun, it's Ryan. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Problems on third down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And he's looked pretty good. Does have the 1 interception, but 2 touchdown passes so far. Your analysis?
Don't take the offset. When you talk about throwing 2 touchdown passes, no one wants to see an interception thrown, but those things happen in the course of a ball game and over the course of the season. But throwing 2 touchdown passes, that's why the team has an advantage. That's what they're looking for more of.
He'll be hoping to make it a 3-to-1 ratio here in the second quarter. Throw left side, going to be caught by Chenault. And they move this all the way down to the 9.
Well, this is a defense that's definitely on their heels now because they gave up the running play for good yardage 1 play ago. Now the pass here sets this offense up 1st and goal.
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Marvin Jones with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Jags are able to add on to their first half lead.
If you didn't know it, it won't surprise you to find out that this team leads the league in scoring. They've been a quick strike team all season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now he can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense.
Lambo to add on the extra point. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. The drive there only spanning 3 plays, and it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves. So I think now you try and mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
I was going to say, don't forget about it.
No, don't take him totally out of the game.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Ryan. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
The Falcons on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. Here's Ryan to throw. He tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. Lambo on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taken in at the 3. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. Out comes Calvin Ridley and the offense for their next drive. A chance maybe here for them to get him more involved. They're down here on the scoreboard, and he's been very quiet.
And the silence has been deafening for his team. They don't need that at all. They need fireworks. They need explosive plays. They need him touching the football in any way possible. Maybe go to some jet sweeps. Anything to get him going.
There's something to get him the ball. We'll see if they can do it. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Looking there for Pitts, but intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Joe Schobert. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Now pick six, extending this lead even further. Boy, it's been a while since I've seen a team struggle this badly in the first half.
I think all they want to do is get to the locker room, try and regroup, and come out and start the third quarter. But things don't improve fast then. I think the backups get a lot of play in the second half.
Lambo to add on the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And fresh off the pick six, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case,
and yet again, Ryan is intercepted. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Lambo on for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Fielded right around the 8. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And they gave up the pick six, and now they'll be looking to right the ship here. Now, as a quarterback, are you a little more Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack? Malcolm Brown just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their third one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently, they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
On third down, Davis. And a short pickup there as he'll take this up to right around the 20. It's a gain of just 3, and the offense likely going to yield to the punting unit here on fourth down. Here's Sterling Hoffrichter now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Here's Dorsett. A great return there of 22 yards. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jaguars would extend their lead here just before halftime. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. This one taken just inside the 10. So we hit the halftime break here in Jacksonville. And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. It'll be Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. Fielded right around the 8. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Matt Ryan and the Falcons getting ready to go again here on offense. And that first half was nothing short of a disaster. 0 points on the scoreboard and a big 3 in the INT column.
So they've got to get him going, obviously, right? So you've got to get him in rhythm. And we always think of short passes. I think of jet sweeps where they just kind of toss the ball forward. You know, that counts as a forward pass. And then you say to him, look at that. You completed 3, 4, 5 in a row. Now you've got to get your confidence going.
Play action. Ryan. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long game or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
The Falcons send out their punter as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. This is taken at the 23. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So here are the Jaguars to take over on offense. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And now the rookie's free. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Etienne, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, we have seen some rookie running backs come in and have a big impact year 1. And this guy would certainly fit that bill, as that was one heck of a run there. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And that will extend this big lead. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. This one taken just inside the 10. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
Well, you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Throwing on 2nd and 8, Ryan. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. John Simon. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
And they will score. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. He returns the punt 61 yards. And the Jaguars continue to roll.
Well, it certainly feels like that kind of game, doesn't it? No matter what they do, it's going to work. That might be the absolute crusher right there. A punt return for a touchdown.
Feels like there's been a lot of crushers in this game. This lead just gets bigger. Point after by Lambo, up and good. And the lead will slow by one more. So after surrendering the punt return for a score, let's see what they can do in turn on this kickoff. From the 6. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. To throw is Ryan. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th. The Falcons send out their punter as he's on to kick it away. And he fields it cleanly. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready to read their keys and make the proper plays?
And we'll see how determined they are. And some room to roam now. There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Jaguars. James Robinson with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Jaguars get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And that will extend this big lead. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's how they drew it up. And the long run into the end zone, and what a run it was. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. From the 6. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up. Yeah. Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there halftime, actually.
You think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Now a handoff to Davis. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Back now in Jacksonville. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's caught. Smith. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
They'll throw on first down with Ryan. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. The intended target, Mike Davis. And that'll bring up second down. Now Ryan. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. The Falcons on third down. A pretty anemic, a very anemic 1 for 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Devon Hamilton able to get him down for a loss of 11. And it brings up 4th down.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw here. Man open, here is Jones. Touchdown! Marvin Jones tying a career high with his 4th touchdown of the game. And the Jaguars add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Well, we know that he can beat you in a number of ways. He can catch it short, he can take it long, or he can do what we just saw right there, catch it and then run with the football.
Yeah, and that was sheer determination right there. He decided before the play, if there was a sliver, he was going to take advantage of it. Looked the ball in, turned on the Jets, and took it all the way.
And on the next-gen stats, CD, we see he traveled better than 50 yards after the catch. Lambo to add on the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. That catch good for only a couple. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Ryan's throw complete there to Smith. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Nice game there, partner, but you and I both know that won't do anything for the final score. They're not going to win this one. Right now they're playing for pride and fantasy points.
And just to erase that goose egg, nobody wants to be shut out. Throwing now, Ryan on first down. Toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Ryan. And his throw is incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
And the throw there going to be incomplete. It just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
33 yards is the distance on the punt there. Charles, you said earlier this defense is probably going to need to hold these guys right around 20 or under that if they were going to have a chance. It was evident pretty early on that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, they left 20 behind a long time ago in this game, didn't they? It looks like they're headed towards a big, big number. But 20 was the threshold because that kept them in the ball game and kept the pressure off of their own offense.
Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Shoves him away, and he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 124 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away. On 2nd down, here's the option. They'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the 2nd level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the 2nd level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. On the run, it's Robinson. A beautiful spin and room to run. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
Well, I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week. And even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
Point after by Lambo, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one. They'll get this into the hands of Travis Fulgham. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him now over 3,000 yards passing on the campaign.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about where we are in the season, because right now, 4,000 is not out of the question. I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of getting that done.
Getting this ball out wide for Davis. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one. And that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for the Jaguars, they get win number 10 on the year as they move to 10-1. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Los Angeles Rams. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they've fallen out of things now as they sink to 3-8. And they'll look to get back on the beam next week as they host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Back now on OT with KC. I'm your host, Kevin Connors, and I will tell you, I am nothing if not a man of my word. My great listeners wanted this interview for a long time now, and your boy is here to deliver. He was a star at LSU. Now he's the face of the franchise with the Jaguars. And yes, he's finally on our show. My man, thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me, Kevin. I'm sorry it's taken so long to make it happen.
Hey, look, no apology needed. Your life has been a whirlwind since the day you were drafted. I got to imagine it's been nonstop.
Yeah, it's been hectic, but it's also been pretty amazing. I mean, I love what it means to be a pro in this league.
Yeah, and being a pro also means getting to be in Madden. I mean, you go from playing the game to being in it.
well, yeah, but they got to get my ratings up. I know every player says that, but I'm serious.
Yeah, you and every other dude in the league, you know. But I will tell you, I happen to know a few guys on the Madden team. So you play your cards right. Maybe old KC puts in a good word for you, all right?
Yeah, you got to do that. Because I am not sure they've been watching my games close enough, Kev.
Look, well, I can assure you I've been watching your games. And, you know, there's one in particular I'd love to ask you about. Let's go back to earlier this season.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Zoe and I were talking. We wanted to get together sometime next week. We all been busy, so it's time for a catch-up. Plus, it's the holiday season, you know? Just let me know when works for you so we can make something happen, all right? I'll talk to you later.
All right, guys. Good job out there. But it's important to stay humble in times like this. But seeing both you guys go off last week has me really excited about what our offense can do the rest of the year. We have something special going, you know that?
No doubt, Coach. We're going to get rolling now.
We rise together, don't forget that. You two keep playing the way you did last week, and the rest of the offense, it'll fall into place. I promise you that.
Here in Week 13, we've got a shutdown corner looking to lock down his former team. Jalen Ramsey and the Rams take on the visiting Jaguars. Next on EA Sports.
The calendar has turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in Week 13. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Rams taking the field, ready for their first offensive series, and led out by their new starter for 2021 in his now 13th season in the National Football League, Matthew Stafford. On 1st and 10, Stafford, he's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. The numbers for him from a week ago, 6 catches, 68 yards.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. But just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. From the gun, here's Stafford. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods. And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Stafford going to give this to Akers. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Off the fake to Akers, here's Stafford. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Devon Hamilton forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. And the pressure gets to him again. Josh Allen, make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
And they're picking up right where they left off with the shutout that they pitched last week. A huge part of that, this pass rush. They know how to get after people.
Offensively, good luck finding some answers right now. Under pressure, they got him again. K'Lavon Chaisson in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hekker to punt it away. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Dorsett on the return. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. And they'll run it. This is James Robinson. And some room to maneuver. Touchdown, Jaguars. James Robinson hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars are on the board first on the road here in L.A. Well, James Robinson, a surprise star last year as an undrafted rookie, 5'10", 220. He is a tough man to get to the ground.
Yeah, and that's a run born out of ferociousness. He took on that initial contact and in his mind just screamed, "Out of my way," and kept right on going and wound up turning it into a big play.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau, and it's now a 7-0 game. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Right after the touchdown to extend their lead, now maybe opening the door a little bit there by allowing starting field position at the 40.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
And Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers at 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. And that is incomplete. And this passing game's whole offense really didn't show up in the loss last week, and it hasn't started all that great here either.
Yeah, they can't let that incompletion become an uh-oh moment. Like, oh boy, here we go again, just like last week. Each game is its own entity, treat it as such.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is taken at about the 14. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs. James Robinson and the rest of the Jags offense set to go to work once more. Last week, a strong showing, up over 100, also 2 trips to the end zone.
It's the kind of week that if you said, listen, I'll let you have this type of a game each and every week, you'd sign up for it. You wouldn't try and get too greedy, but let's face it, good runners always want to be a little bit more greedy at the end, try and squeeze out every last yard. He's going to try and duplicate that and exceed it in this game. When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
And they can't bring him down, and they will score. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. Laviska Shenault, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And it's now 14-0. Hardly any time taken off the clock there. 2 plays, and they find the end zone for 6 points. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. And now let's look at the quarterback, Matthew Stafford, in our player spotlight. And I guess the question, Charles, is set to begin their next drive. The Rams offense at the line. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
Here's a run with Akers on second down. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line.
Let's go.
You're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit, and find our way back into this game.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll run here with Akers. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Meanwhile, Stafford's throw pulled in by Woods. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put...
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Another try after the first down sack. Stafford, he'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. The reception good for 7. It's third down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Now Stafford. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. K'Lavon Chaisson. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Here's Johnny Hacker now as he's on to punt for L.A. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And this is a beauty as that ball's going to angle out at the 6-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
2 yards the loss, second and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
And he'll get it up a little shy of the 15. They'll spot him down at the 14-yard line. 48 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance in guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0.
We play to win.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
First catch of this game, a big one. Of course, he had the big performance last week when he was AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, but that was so last week, wasn't it? I mean, look at what he's doing now. I think he's trying to exceed what he did in that game and continue to ascend in this season.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw down downfield. Incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Looking in zone for Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely to...
Touchdown, Jaguars! LaVisca Chenault with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau, and that makes the score 21-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told, and it culminates in a Jags touchdown. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Jackson now to return. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Matthew Stafford and the rest of the Rams offense set to take. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
Stafford's throw here hauled in by Kupp. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Out of the gun, Stafford. He's going to air it out deep for Woods. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. But good hands there defensively. And it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, it's Stafford. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. 3rd and long, it's Stafford. Looking at Stafford once, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And the Jags will take over here just shy of the 30. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's to the veteran tight end Carter Landry.
Oh, yeah!
Touchdown, Jaguars! Carter Landry in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jags would extend their lead here just before halftime. And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run with broken contact, it's like a cherry on top. That was a nice play.
Yeah, and this is one of the best runs you'll see. A lot of times on these long touchdowns, you'll say he gets into the end zone untouched, but not here. He fought his way through contact, and it barely even registered, and he just continued down the field all the way to the end zone.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the initial contact and the next-gen stats. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And that makes the score 28-0. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Jackson now to return. And able to get this out to the 25. Flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So we've reached halftime. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime.
Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Jaguars take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And it's hard to imagine that the first half could have gone any better for them. So what's the approach here in the second half?
Just continue to play smart football because they got the other team down and they feel good about the position they're in. The obvious thing people would say is just keep attacking, but I think you also have to be smart about it. Avoid turnovers. That's about the only thing that can derail you at this point. Attack, but make sure you take care of the ball.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And out across midfield down to the 45.
And if anyone thinks they're just going to tuck their horns in and pull back off the throttle a little bit, you can forget it. Even with this big third quarter lead, I think this team's going to continue to take their shots downfield, and there's another completion.
And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. That's going to be caught. It's Chenault. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 22-yard line. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd and about a yard.
2nd and 1 at the Rams' 13-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Olivier Vernon coming in with some force for the sack that time.
Josh Lambo on the field goal. 36-yard line.
The kick by Lambo is good. And they're sitting pretty now as the lead grows even further. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
Now after the made field goal, back out Lambo to kick this one off. Jackson now to return. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now the attention turns back to the Rams offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
The coverage unit out there thinking pass on 3rd and 3. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Man open, it's Kupp. He's got it. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
As you know, so many things in the passing game are based on yardage. Sometimes it's just based on timing, and that's what we saw right there on that play. 3rd and 3, just get the ball right to the receiver.
Is the hitch route. And tell us, what is the hitch route?
Yeah, just take really one step, like you're driving off the line of scrimmage, get the defensive back on his heels, get the ball out to the receiver, and he does the rest.
2nd and 10. Here's Stafford. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. So now Stafford and the Rams, after the sack, they're staring up at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. Here's Johnny Hekker now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Here's Dorsett. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A great return there, bobbing and weaving his way for 31 yards. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
On 1st down, Robinson. There's Robinson showing the flash. 57 yards on the ground for him so far.
He was brought down by Taylor. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
And just a yard to go here on 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. Complete to Jones. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Here we go.
Jones. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They're going to look to throw. He'll find Jones again, complete. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 12-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. James Robinson with touchdown number 2 in the game, and now 11 on the year. And the Jaguars add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau, and that will extend this big lead.
Josh Lambeau, the kickoff for Jacksonville.
And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Stafford now to throw. And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception, and that means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
A beautiful fake. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they hope to polish things off. And what a run they are on as they try to turn a 6-game win streak into a 7-game win streak. Very good starting field position for the Jaguars offense as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he won't get much. Maybe a couple. Down inside the 35 to the 34.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here. 1st and 10. Fighting through. Pushes by another. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. So that CD, that was impressive. He got out of 3, maybe 4 tackles there on his way to the end zone.
And a lot of times when you break a tackle or slip a tackle, it actually slows you down. That's what we were taught. If you don't make the play, make him stop his feet so someone else can get there and tackle him. But not here. He just kept right on going.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Jackson now to return. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And the Rams now coming out on the field. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one. And some play callers, when they go into games, they don't mind calling a lot of screens, and they don't care what down. They were maybe 1 block away from really having something there to start this drive. Good job defensively to cut through the blockers and make the tackle on this.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. K'Lavon Chaisson make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. So now Stafford and the Rams after the sack. Now they're staring up at a 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on 1st and 10. They'll run it now with Robinson. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 109 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll run again here with Robinson. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 40-yard line.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Micah Geiser on the tackle. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one. And that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, Offer a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for the Jags, they continue to keep pace for that first-round bye as they move to 11-1. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for Los Angeles.
All right, enough setup. Let's play you this clip our good friend Nia Polanco shared with us from her interview with Manny Kahue, offensive coordinator for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
As we get into the stretch run of the season, insiders expect your name to be in the mix as a potential candidate for head coach. Any interest on your end should the opportunity present itself?
I'm not thinking about anything except for this group of guys that I'm coaching right now. And let me tell you, this group is family. To see them figure the chemistry out and rise together with so much success, I mean, it's a coach's dream.
Nice dodge, but I'm not going to let you off the hook this easy. If you get a look at a head coaching opportunity, you're not going to pass that up, right?
Hey, listen, I'm not going to lie. Every coordinator in the NFL aspires to lead a team as a head coach someday. But for right now, all I can say is I'm perfectly content working with these guys. And honestly, I don't think we reached our ceiling yet.
Nice dodge, she says. I love it. You know, most interviewers would move on after the first attempt, but not Nia. Ask a question, expect an answer. That's what she's about, and it's what makes her one of the best. And actually, you know, now that I think about it, we've got her booked for our next podcast, so we'll have to ask her more about that interview. All right, so moving right along, I want to do one of my favorites.
Yo, I just realized I need to start doing some Christmas shopping, and I'm tripping right now because I have no idea what to buy for a millionaire. That's how much you made it, bro. I no longer know what kind of presents to buy you. Hey, for real though, big game this week. This stretch run of the season is gonna define your rookie year, so make them count.
I didn't say something about down, so I ain't just down about that.
Two teams trying to stake their claim to postseason football. Week 14 of the NFL is underway. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out come the Titans for their first possession, led by Ryan Tannehill in his 10th NFL season and third with Tennessee. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now we are keeping a close eye on his catches, a really close eye now, because that's number 899 in his career. The next one will give him 900. And right away, he lost the football. And the Jags grab it.
Oh, boy, you ain't got no feet.
And he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And that makes the score 7-0. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Takes it at the 7. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And they had lost 2 in a row prior to getting the open week last weekend, so potentially a chance for them to get away for a bit, keel up, and come back strong.
That's what the hope is anyway, because you're going to find out now with your team, are you still focused on being the best you can be for the rest of the season with the things going the way they have earlier this year.
To throw again on second down. Tannehill. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now this throw caught left side. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That grab another career milestone for 900 career catches now.
All right, the applause is beginning, right? The applause is going on. That puts him just outside the top 20 all-time in the NFL. Next in his sights at 903, Wes Welker.
Rarefied air. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. From the gun, here's Tannehill. His throw incomplete.
You could tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Throwing on third down, Tannehill. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Doug Costin able to get him down for a loss of 11. And it brings up 4th down. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line. So here are the Jaguars now with a long field ahead. And out will come the leader of this offense, and that, of course, is their signal caller. Now a first carry here for Robinson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. First carry for the Clemson man, Travis Etienne. And he'll get it up to the 12-yard line here. These two teams met in Nashville earlier in the year with the Titans coming away victorious. So a win here in Nashville would give them the season series. They'll run on first down. Robinson. And he's got some space here. Oh, there's a nice move by Robinson. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. James Robinson, 88 yards. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead. The CD, I mean, there are touchdown runs, and then there are touchdown runs. And that one certainly fell into the latter category. That deserves a couple exclamation points.
And the thing that stood out to me was his ability to continue through the initial contact. How many times do we see runners get slowed up and not get what they can on a run because of that first contact? But he kept the compass pointing in the right direction, kept the legs churning, and turned this into a huge play.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And a pretty good run there in the end to top it off. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And it's been a rocky start for them thus far. They had the turnover and then the punt on those first 2 drives.
So there is optimism because they've improved, right? Turnover, you just noted it.
Punt's better than the turnover.
The punt is better on the second one. Now they're hoping to turn it into first downs and hopefully points.
A good gain on first has them set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
3rd and 2, Tannehill. And this is going to be incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this will be taken at the 13. A very good punt, but a 16-yard return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10. Fighting through it, he's got space. And they're going to have this all the way down deep into Tennessee territory. 161 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. The Jags with the football to begin the second quarter. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. James Robinson with his 14th touchdown of the year, 2nd of the game. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau, and it's now 21-0. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here or an inability to put any points up. This one might be over by half.
Yeah, and what you also have to guard against is calling every play for a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back on one drive. You're not. And last time I looked, it's still the first half. I'm not saying you have ultimate patience here, but you also don't have to be going.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. K'Lavon Chaisson has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. 3rd and long, it's Tannehill. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. It's C.J. Henderson picking it off. And the Jaguars are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. And to give this time to the tailback. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 15. They'll drop to throw. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, his 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Jaguars continue to pull away here in this first half. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And it is 28-0. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here comes Ryan Tannehill now, leading his offense back out there. In 2nd quarter, they're down big already. He's struggling as well. They've got to find something here. He's got to find something on this drive.
And sometimes you take on all that extra pressure on yourself, and maybe you have to disperse it a little bit. Lean on some other people, lean on your teammates. Find someone who can take the pressure off and get the ball in their hands for a while.
Or this, if he doesn't, this is getting out of hand, or it could get worse. Henry again on 2nd down. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. And that will be incomplete.
This offense has definitely been slow getting out of the gate. It's almost like they missed their wake-up call for this one. No points on their first 2 possessions, and now it's looking like none on this one either.
Here's Brett Kern now as he's on to punt for Tennessee. Fielded at about the 28. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and out will come the offense as they take over. James Robinson and the rest of the Jags offense set to go to work once more. And he's found the end zone twice, and now I'm guessing he's thinking, hey, let's find it 3 times.
And you got to figure from the defense.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They've really distanced themselves. They have put the pedal to the metal, I guess, so to speak.
So definitely have them in the rearview mirror, don't they? I mean, you're exactly right. Being able to string together these drives that end up in points, it's almost like a run in basketball to create that distance, and they're on a really big-time one right now.
It becomes contagious, doesn't it?
It absolutely does, because oftentimes it translates to your defense as well, because they're excited about getting the ball back for their offense that's playing so well.
Well, they are clicking right now.
What you doing out there, boy? This ain't no
touchdown, Jaguars! James Robinson on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Jaguars open the lead up to 34-0. So there, Charles, I mean, a situation where it didn't matter how far he had to run. He was not going to be denied, and he winds up taking this all the way to the end zone.
And there was so much that was impressive about this play, but it wasn't just what he did downfield. How about what he did behind the line of scrimmage? This wasn't a play where he just had a direct path to get him downfield and make the big play. He had to adjust on the fly behind the line of scrimmage, and in the end, that became a tremendous run. I know they're not asking me, but I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Derrick Henry and the rest of the Titans offense about ready to roll again. And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Could do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself that this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play caller.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Running from the gun with Henry. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now they got to get to the line quickly. On first down, it's Tannehill. The left side completion to Jones. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in Week 5, and it was the visiting Titans who were victorious in that one, so now they'll look for the sweep here back home in Nashville. Tannehill's throw here into the hands of Moore. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Again, Tannehill. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he will have a Titans first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. From the 50, it's Tannehill. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync, only way to play good defense.
And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down. Here's Brett Kern now, as he's on to punt for Tennessee. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. So we've reached halftime. And now, due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half. All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in the second half. Returnable for Dorsett. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Jaguars ready to get going to start quarter number 3. Now, the first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Titans are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
Well, you know, Ryan Tannehill, not the first guy that comes to your mind when you think of quarterbacks that have put up huge numbers. He hasn't won any big passing awards, but he just went over 30,000 career yards, and that's pretty good for a guy who came to the league back in 2012. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Tannehill. This will be caught by Brown. And running with power here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game, because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a first down.
And this one nearly picked off. Well, kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. Now a flag comes in from the umpire after a gain of about 4. And this looks like it's going to be holding. Can see this quite a bit on running plays where the guy's out wide. A lot of times, though, it doesn't get caught.
You're exactly right, because it's away from the play usually, so a lot of it goes undetected. But I know this will surprise you. I coach some receivers in the offseason. We work a lot on hand placement and blocking downfield. Might want to take that course.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Draw play. This is Henry. And he'll only get this to the 14 as he'll come up well short of the first down. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down. So now the Titans are going to call upon their field goal unit here. The kick by Carlson is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. He's at the 30. 10, 5. He will take this all the way. Touchdown. Well, they're just having fun. I mean, they are clicking on every single cylinder, offense, defense, and here, special teams.
And how about the extension of the lead? This one felt a lot like, you remember?
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. It's caught inside the 10, and he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. And that's something you almost never see nowadays. When you fake it, you're at the 15-yard line on a PAT as opposed to just going for it from the 2.
I'm sorry. I know they got it, and congratulations to them, but it's just not a good play. I mean, the risk-reward is really off the charts. Not in your favor. Run your offense out there. Put it on the 2-yard line if you want to go for 2, but I'll be darned.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Here's Tannehill. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. K'Lavon Chaisson in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. Here's Brett Kern now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. And last time, 1-play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Jaguars are pouring it on. Lambo on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And no return here for Evans as they will bring this out to the 25. And the Titans getting set to go. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Well, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. 2nd down, they go again with Henry. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
Back-to-back runs, I'd say that encompassed maximum effort for minimal gain.
Minimal yardage, and now they're going to need something more than minimal on this play coming up. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And the throw there going to be incomplete. The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
Dorsett on the return, pushing his way through. A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Back now in Nashville. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
Got an extra defensive back out there for the Titans now here for 3rd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Looking for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Oh, he left that one in a bad spot, but fortunately it's just an incompletion and not picked to bring up 4th down. And his kick is good. Didn't hit it all that well, but he got enough on it to put it through. And that will just add 3 more to a lead that's already out of hand. Well, he was a spectator for much of this game. This is his first field goal opportunity of the entire contest, but he's able to connect.
Yeah, he had a pretty good seat to this one, didn't he? But let's face it, all kickers that you and I know, they want to contribute. They want their opportunity, and he seized his.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. And as we take a look at the playoff picture, certainly still a lot of jostling to go in these final few weeks. For the moment, they would be a wild card team. Far from locked up, but that's why this is exciting. These last few weeks, a lot to play for.
So much to play for. And remember, 7 teams in each conference go to the playoffs instead of 6. And not to mention, remember when the league made that move a few seasons ago to put divisional games at the end of the year? So you get to week 16 and 17.
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. It's C.J. Henderson picking it off. And the Jags are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And, gosh, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and...
Right there, Chenault for the Jacksonville touchdown. Laviska Chenault, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Jaguars add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2.
All right, partner, one more time. Our whole lives, you put the ball on the 3-yard line, kick the extra point. 2015, they put it on the 15 to kick the extra point. 2016, they said, we're leaving it there. So if you want to fake it, that's a long way to go. And they got it done.
I should have said they had a 15-yard play in their back pocket.
You don't see that on too many play sheets, do you?
No. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
On 2nd and 10. Tannehill, nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and the Jags grab it. 30, past the 20. Yeah! And he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score. Second time he's lost a fumble. This one hurts more. It's returned for 6.
He's been under a lot of duress, hasn't he? Pressured, hurried, harassed the whole game.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. Oh, a little cruel here. They're going to go for the onside kick up big. And the Titans are going to recover the football. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
On 2nd and inches, Tannehill. A check down here for Henry. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line.
Well, my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He said, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a first down.
Meanwhile, Tannehill's throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Tannehill gets this to Ferkser, the tight end. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. On second and a yard, Tannehill. And this is caught. Well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. He finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. As they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble of bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And this team continues to stake its claim as Super Bowl favorites. They are now eyeing an 8th straight win as they begin this drive here in the fourth quarter. And Shark hauls it in. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing, the route run.
And this will be caught, and the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. We saw this plenty last year in college. He loved to take his shots downfield, and that throw, that was a thing to behold there.
And as that ball was hanging in the air with the receiver streaking downfield to meet it, here in the stadium, you could just...
After reviewing the play, ruling on the field stands.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It's caught inside the 10. And he'll be out of bounds well short of the goal line, so the attempt at the fake extra point unsuccessful.
Well, I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number one, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number two, if you are going to go for two, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Time again to see what Ryan Tannehill and the Titans can do. And those numbers, they kind of tell the story of his game so far. Started off not so hot. Now he's really heated up.
And remember, he signed up for duty as the guy who leads the team, right? The field general, the signal caller. So when things go rocky early, he can't just exit out and ask someone else to pick things up. He's got to do it himself, and that's what he's done here in this game.
To throw again on second down, Tannehill. He's going to let it fly. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. And the Jaguarsons are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. They'll take that any time you hand the ball to a back.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
Everyone's got 4 down. Right there, 54, right there, 54, Mike. Come off the ball, hard.
Again, it's Robinson. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for Jacksonville, the win moves them to 12-1 now on the year. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Houston Texans. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, they can ill afford to drop too many more as they fall to 7-6 on the year. And they'll try to rebound next week as they head to Heinz Field to take on the Steelers.
So, Nia, you had the chance to talk with Manny Kahue recently, first-year offensive coordinator for the Jags. And I'm pretty sure he's the first NFL coach you've had on your podcast. Is that right?
He is, and it caught some people off guard that I was so eager to talk with him, but there was a method to my madness, as they say.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, so then consider my interest piqued here, Nia. Tell us more.
Of course. Look, his offense has been lighting it up week after week for about the last month, and in that time, he's become one of the trendiest head coaching candidates in the league. I mean, not this year, obviously, but next year when teams are looking for new hires, he's going to be at the top of everyone's list.
Well, I don't think there's any question about that. The offensive numbers are scary. I mean, that's almost undeniable.
Right, but aside from that reason, you also just look at the guy and you know that he fits that sort of Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan mold of the young guru who's super polished and put together. He's probably next in line, right?
There's no doubt. I mean, that dude has a bright future ahead of him, no question.
Right, so I wanted to catch him before he blew up.
Yes, wise. And it's like you said, Nia, there's a method to your madness. But hang on a minute. Before we go any further, you mentioned a cause you were supporting before we started the show.
Should we give him the good news?
Oh, it's definitely time to give him the good news.
We gotta take a trip out to Oregon again once the season is over because Nike is ready to make you the face of their football brand next fall.
Hey, we talking commercial shoot, billboards, signature shoes, the whole thing, bruh.
I'm sure they'll have plenty of ideas for you there, but you and Zoe will have a lot of input on the creative direction.
Yo, you officially made it now. And you just getting started.
we'll see what this offense can do as they'll get their first shot here with less than a minute gone by in the first quarter. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And connecting here with DJ Shark. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Shark with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Jags have taken the early lead.
Well, we know that he can beat you in a number of ways. He can catch the short passes, he can run under a long pass, or he can do what we saw right there, catch one and then make a big gain after the catch.
And plenty to praise on the play, but this is also a bit of a breakdown defensively because you've got to be right on him when he makes the catch. Otherwise, he has the ability.
We have a red zone situation brewing. This defense on their heels a little bit as they get set to defend a 1st and 10 with the ball at the 16. On first down, it's Watson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Josh Allen racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Watson to give. This is Johnson. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long.
And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle, and they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
Doug Costin drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good.
Always disappointing when you miss it.
This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this 3rd down play? The open man is Shark. It's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard. Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. This is caught. Nice gain of 8 that time, and it's 2nd and goal.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's the tight end Landry. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought. So they just got the ball off the interception. Now can this offense take advantage? Great field position, 1st and 10 in the red zone. And he's got it. Touchdown. James Robinson with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on. Time to hop in as this defense will need to make a red zone stop, starting with his 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. 20 toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They're looking for a spark defensively. When he went for that ball, probably thought he had a chance at the pick. Now, remember, they had 2 last week in the win. Obviously losing here.
Well, you talked about looking for a spark, and the best sparks are when you make big plays for your team, and he had that opportunity there. Couldn't haul it in, but that doesn't mean they're going to back off at all. They figure if they can get one of those takeaways, they can spark their team to a win.
And Lambo will put this one through, and the drive will wind up yielding 3. So a good kick there. A potential turning point in a 1-score game. What can this defense do as they look to hold on to their second-half lead? We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. And the 2015 first-round pick, Malcolm Brown, brings him down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now Watson. Screen pass to Lindsey. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
Watson on 3rd down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And the Texans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches. They come up on a 1st and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and the PAT for the lead. Johnson. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
Definitely not how you want to start things on 1st down, and you don't want to panic. A field goal could get you closer, but you have to think to yourself, we even get another shot. At this point, to me, the thinking happens.
Open man is Cooks. He's got it. Touchdown, Texans. A red zone alert forthcoming here. A 1st and goal situation as this offense looks to punch in the football from right around the 6. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The task for the defense here is simple. Get a stop. They've got a 1-score, 7-point lead. On 1st down, Watson. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. These two teams, they met earlier in the year in Jacksonville with the Jags coming out on top. So a win here in Jacksonville would give them the season series. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Watson, nowhere to go. Here he lost the football. And the Jags grab it. Time, baby. And he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score. This offense has been lighting the scoreboard up. Now the question, can they add to their lead? We drop you in a red zone situation in the 2nd half. That one looks like he'll throw here. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Carter Landry, his 6th touch. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the 4th quarter. Desperation time. Watson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on 3rd down. And, that's going to wind up So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. He connected on his first, this from 41. The kick by Lambeau is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So it's 3 more points, and that widens this thing out even further. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the 4th quarter. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the 4th quarter. And on 4th down, honors the punt team, sending this one away. Returnable here from the 38. 35 yards that time on the punt. And control of the... Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Where were they clicking on offense?
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and...
So I gotta say, I am stoked to finally welcome our pal Carter Landry back to the show. Last we spoke, Carter, you talked about the special chemistry on your team. Fast forward to now, and the Jaguars are preparing for the postseason. What's the mindset these days?
We're just locked in, man. It's like that LT line from NFL Films, you know. We're gonna go out there like a bunch of crazed dogs. We're hungry, Kevin.
Yeah, look, I can hear it in your voice. But real talk for a minute here, Carter. This has got to be personal for you as well, right? I mean, 8 years in the league. This will be your first playoff appearance. What does it mean to finally get to this moment?
I mean, that's why we play the game. You want to play on that playoff stage? You want that chance to prove yourself? But it ain't good enough to just get here.
No, sir. No, look, now you're here, but you also want to get the job done, right?
No doubt. I mean, I ain't going to be around forever. I don't have much time left in this league.
Hey, I get it. And it's not just... Wait a minute. Back up a sec. I don't have much time left in this league. Carter, you're not seriously talking about what I think you're talking about, are you?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'll be back for sure next year. I've got another year on my contract here, and I definitely don't want to be playing anywhere else. But after next season, maybe it's time for me to graduate from the NFL.
Wow. I did not expect things to go down that road today. But look, whatever you choose to do after next season, I'm sure you'll make the right decision for you and your beautiful family. Which reminds me, I saw that picture your older bro posted of you back in high school, and I couldn't help but notice all the trophies in your old bedroom. It looked like a mini shrine in there.
Man, it's good to actually hang out with you guys again. I feel like it's been forever since we've been able to just chill, you know?
Right, you see me at least once a week. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Miss Frequent Flyer Miles over here. She's been going coast to coast scouting these prospects.
Hard work paid off too. Things are looking pretty good. Should have at least a couple of first-round picks signed with me in the next few weeks.
Ooh, get it, Jay!
Congrats, you deserve it.
Well, I owe you big time. If you didn't give me a shot, who knows where I would be.
You would be in the exact same position. You would have figured it out.
Since we sharing big news, I got some myself. I mean, paperwork ain't signed yet, but looks like I'm gonna be doing some exclusive work with Nike, advising their newest signings on their brand direction.
Zoe?
Oh man, are you serious?
%. They saw that I was the brains behind your operation. They just had to have me.
I can't. No. You are too much.
There's no love for Zoe. Ever.
The Jacksonville Jags have the football, and it looks like they are ready to go. First drive of the game. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. He's got a man, complete. And DP goes into Jets territory before being taken down. A huge play there right off the bat. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. He'll look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones with touchdown number 7 on the year. Let's jump back into the action with this defense up against a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now Wilson on first down. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. K'Lavon Chaisson in there to get him sack number 14 for him on the year. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Letting one go deep for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And that is incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
Gonzalez's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this third down play? He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this one dropped. On is Josh Lambo now for the Jaguar field goal. From the right hash, this from 53. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. Coming up here, this defense looking for a third down stop in the second quarter. Now Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete. Now, the other day they told us when we got... As we drop you into the action, it's second down, 2nd and 5 inside the red zone. 2nd and 5. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Davis. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. They'll set up a throw. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Carter. So right here, this offense is trying to tack on to their lead in the second quarter with an upcoming field goal attempt. And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right. And this score will stay right where it is. Coming up here, this defense looking for a third down stop in the second quarter. On third down, Wilson. And I think that one might have been intercepted. Just inside of 2 minutes for this offense. Second quarter. They've got the football, but on their own side of the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Going deep here for Landry. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 35 yards.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. This offense has been clicking pretty well here in the first half. They've got the sizable margin. Now can they add to it here with a final drive in the second quarter? They'll find Farrell open left side. And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried to dump off and got his man complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Etienne, 84 yards. And the Jags are able to widen their lead here in this first half. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special. A field goal does them no good here as we drop you into this situation. Offense staying out there, and they are going on 4th down. Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. 4th fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. That's going to be caught. It's Chenault. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. They're still throwing the football here. Now, obviously, the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of a running play. Short little pass.
Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Luke Farrell, his second touchdown on the season. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. Fourth down. Here's Wilson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert it, and they turn it over. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this score will stay right where it is. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they?
So the NFL, it's a serious game, right? But that doesn't mean everyone involved is always taking it seriously. Take, for instance, this back and forth between Jaguars offensive coordinator Manny Kahue and his much-hyped rookie QB during their most recent game.
Hey, tell me, you got any more touchdowns left in you today?
You know me, Coach. I got more today, I got more next week, and I got more for months.
Yeah, tell me about it. You're looking great out there, kid.
I mean, how good is that? Got more next week, got more for months. Like, the kid is having a ton of fun playing one of the most physically demanding sports on the planet. And here are some other clips that prove my point. Like, take this one between a head coach and his star wide receiver.
Man, it's really coming down out there, huh? Don't get anything like that on the West Coast where I'm from. So, how you feeling about the game plan?
Back now on EA Sports, so this winter storm hammering the Great Lakes region. It won't let up. And through it all, these two teams have been battling it out in these treacherous conditions. 14-7 our score, and now a big sequence coming up. A first and goal with a chance to tie up this football game. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. Running out of the gun with ETN. 61 yards rushing for him now to this point.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And Lambeau will put this one through, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So a decent drive there to start the third quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
On second down, they go back to White again. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Complete. Hunter Henry with a grab. And Henry's hit. He lost the football. And the Jags grab it.
In your face!
And he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score. And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. How about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
You always worry about the plant foot in the snow, but no problems there. And it's now 17-14. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. New England trying to get a place on offense. Cam going to bring the Patriots up now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Newton. And that, nearly picked off. Well, it would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's second down. Third quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. Being chased out left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. And wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Throwing is Newton. He's going to loft one deep left side here. This is intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And the Jags are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Week after week, we're seeing plays like this from him. And I think he's in line. We've discussed it before for NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
And a big reason why, I think, is because of his ball skills. And that's something that, for guys of his position, they've talked about it for years. They've done the drills. But they've really increased it in recent seasons because of the offense have gotten so good. He knows how to take the ball away. That is huge for a defender.
Here's Robinson again on second down. Robinson, a first down and then some. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 73 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. On first down, it's Robinson. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape. I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
And Shark hauls it in. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark. Touchdown number 22 on the season. And the Jaguars are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Back now in Foxborough. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. A play fake to Michelle. Now Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Devon Hamilton able to record his 5th sack of the season. New England on 3rd down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. This will be 3rd and 6. Out of the gun, Newton. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Open man is Kendrick Bourne. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Patriots come up empty on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he'll be down at the 46. So they go from 146 to the other on a pickup of 8.
Well, partner, Marvin, our #1 stats guy, just handed me a little card that says he has 97 yards on the ground today. You think he's going to get the ball again?
I think so. 3 away from that century mark. Got to have it.
Yeah, and I think what they're going to call is one of his favorite runs, whatever he feels comfortable with, and what the offensive line has executed well today to try and get him over 100 yards.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Robinson. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 110 yards for him on the ground now on that, his 20th carry of the ball game. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's got room. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Travis Etienne with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the fourth quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Here's Newton. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan, and especially the execution.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Newton, and his throw's going to be incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the second half. Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Desperation time. Newton, 4th down. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line. Well, I guess an interception at this point on 4th down is just as bad as an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over to the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he could do there. And he winds up giving the ball away.
Going for it all. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark with touchdown number 23 here on the year. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So the Jags will keep the offense out there as they'll decide to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th.
Well, I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
Yeah, they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. New England's offense set to go. Newton and the Patriots with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And his throw here's incomplete. Boy, the numbers throwing the football just not trending in the right direction. Last week he was under 50%. He's under 50% again here.
And we haven't gotten an announcement, but it appears to me that he might be a little dinged up and is just trying to play through. You know, he's one of those tough guys that wants to answer the bell each and every play for his team. That might be throwing off his accuracy.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Newton able to get this to his running back White. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense. But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Throwing again is Newton. He'll check this one down to Michel. And he loses the football a second time. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. 2nd and 20. From the gun, here's Newton. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete passer we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game, and that was a big talk both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence.
And look at this. Cam Newton intercepted a 3rd time. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jaguars are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Well, when you start thinking of guys that are in the mix for Defensive Player of the Year, I think you use him as Exhibit A. Maybe he's not the leading guy right now, but he's at least on the periphery and deserves to be in the discussion.
And because of that, he's looking at a game today where in order to make that big move and maybe become the guy, he needs multiple takeaways, multiple big plays, things that get our attention and reverberate for weeks to come.
So this will be a win for Jacksonville, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime, obviously.
So when it all comes down to it, the Jaguars won a matchup that featured heavy snow. And you know, it's funny. You ask any football purist, and they'll tell you that they love how weather can have an impact on the game. But ask them if a Super Bowl should be hosted in a cold weather city, and man, do you see opinions start changing. Not a Super Bowl, am I right? Now look, I get it. There's a concern casual viewers would lose interest in what might turn out to be a low-scoring game with a side of sloppy play. But it's definitely not unheard of. And I know Seattle fans right now are nodding their heads saying, yep, we won ourselves a Super Bowl, Super Bowl 48, in the shadows of New York City at MetLife Stadium in Jersey. A game that kicked off in 49-degree weather. By the way, they were lucky it was unseasonably warm that night. And by the way, I should point out, thank you to my researcher, Tommy, for sliding me that nugget just now. Well done, T. He's smiling on the other side of the glass. He knows most days this show should be called OT with KC and Tommy. But anyway, let's get back to that Super Bowl in 2014. Was it risky? Of course it was risky. But do you remember the final score? And don't worry, Tommy's got it written down right here. 43-8. It was the opposite of low scoring, but I don't know. To roll the dice again on such a marquee event, I mean, we've all seen what advertisers are willing to pay to be a part of the big game, so there's more than just the on-field product to consider, if you catch my drift.
The Jacksonville Jags have the football, and it looks like they are ready to go. First drive of the game. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And connecting here with DJ Shark. Who wants some? And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. A big play there on the first play of the game. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That one was thrown into the end zone, and when they made a play on the ball, it was actually tipped up in the air, and that's not ideal for anyone on defense because what you're ordinarily taught is to knock the ball down towards the ground. Almost.
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Jaguars drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. Looking sharp on that first drive. This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this third down play? On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. The open man is Shark. It's complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get it. Now in a pretty difficult situation as this defense up to the task. Ball in the red zone. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. This offense, they've got a really nice drive going, and now it's 1st and goal. Can they finish it off and punch it in the end zone? Again, he'll drop to throw. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Etienne with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Jaguars are able to... So this offense, they've made their way into the red zone now. They've got it a couple yards inside the 20 at the 18, 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones with touchdown number 2 in the game, and now 11 on the year. And the Jaguars are able to add on to their first half lead.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Did they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Laviska Shenault with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And that looked almost to be a case of, you know, a quarterback saying, hey, I'm going to throw this as far as I can and hope you run under it. Mission accomplished.
And I'm telling you, nothing will light up a crowd more than a play like that. Here in the stadium.
So the situation, it's 3rd down in the 3rd quarter, and this defense just trying to get the ball back to their offense to get back in this contest. Able to complete this to Shenault. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another 1st down. A lot of points put on the board so far by this offense. Now they're looking for more. Already winning here in the second half. Ball in the red zone. Throw left side, going to be caught by Shenault. Touchdown! pass to Chenault. Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his... Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. Wide open receiver complete. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. What are they clicking on offense?
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Jaguars, they finish oh so close to perfection in the regular season, but this win in the final weekend gives them a final mark of 16-1. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for Indianapolis, they will indeed limp to the finish line, unfortunately, as they close out.
Hey, do I have a treat for my listeners? You know, it's not every day you get to peek behind the curtain and see what really goes on inside an NFL film session. But every once in a while, something makes its way out, and you had better believe we're going to share it with you. So here you go, a glimpse inside Jacksonville's practice facility, where a private film study took place between offensive coordinator Manny Kahue and his rookie QB. Take a listen.
See here? You got to be careful with your eyes after the snap. Your eyes tell the defense the future.
Yeah, I feel that. I gotta look off him there.
Yeah, exactly. Look off him, give it a beat, and then fire. Now let's say the play's covered. You scramble out of the pocket. What are your receivers gonna do?
I mean, my shallow receivers are gonna go deep, and my deep receivers are gonna come back to me.
That's right. And they're gonna be looking for space. Look, the best QBs can lead them to it.
Man, I tell you what, like you, like all of you, that is the kind of access I just live for. Like going behind the scenes of your favorite movie. And hey, for those of you interested in learning more about the X's and O's behind the game of football, there's a new website that I'd recommend with some great insights. We've got a link to that site.
You know, I was thinking about the first Super Bowl I actually remember watching when I was young. 49ers versus the Chargers, back in '95. Being a kid out in California at the time, it was a huge deal. I remember watching the game and thinking to myself, someday, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be on that field. Now, I didn't expect I'd have the chance to do it as a coach. Think about it. We're only 2 wins away from being on that field on Super Bowl Sunday. That's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, no doubt, Coach. I can taste it. And that just means we gotta stay hungry.
Well, you seem awfully relaxed for a guy's about to make his playoff debut. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, I'm really trying to treat it like it's any other game.
I hear you. But hey, little advice? Take all of this in. Enjoy it. This is the first of many playoff battles we're gonna enter together, you know?
We're coming out on top every single time, Coach.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Browns and the Jaguars coming up next.
Something we've only seen less than a handful of times since this franchise was born back in the 90s, and that's Jacksonville hosting in the playoffs as we welcome you to TIAA Bank Field. Straight ahead, we punch the second of 2 tickets to the AFC title game, and we've got a great one in store between the Cleveland Browns and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest, you'll take the week off, get your guys healed up a little bit and ready to go. But that team that's coming in off of a win last week, they're really excited to keep playing. They feel like they are hot and ready to go.
For a berth in the AFC Championship game, off we go in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. And they'll be let out by the guy under center, Charles, their quarterback.
And he and his team, they were the beneficiaries of a first-round bye earned by a tremendous regular season. He'd been a little bit nicked up, so he could use the rest. And I'm sure his teammates felt the exact same way. But now it'll be interesting to watch their first few drives in this one. Because sometimes getting the rest is great, but sometimes you accumulate a little bit of rust as well. Maybe they come out flat, and they can't afford that in the postseason.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Looking downfield for Jones. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. He'll let this go for the end zone. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, 59 yards. And the Jaguars are on the board first here in this division round matchup. Quite a show of arm strength right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too.
And we knew that this offense was going to try and put pressure on the secondary. That was something they talked about with us. They knew that they had an advantage, pressed it, and there you go. Big play for a touchdown on their very first possession.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point tacked on by Lambo, and it's now a 7-0 game. And Lambo now after the the touchdown. He'll kick this one away.
Takes it at the 7.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
Here's the Cleveland offense, and here's Baker Mayfield, former Heisman Trophy winner, ready to go at quarterback.
All in all, he was pretty solid in the victory in the wild card round and threw a couple of touchdowns. And when it comes to quarterback play, you'd always love spectacular. But in the playoffs, you'll take solid. And that's exactly what they're looking for from him again in this contest.
Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now, 1st and 10 at their own 22. Chubb with a first down carry as he'll get about 3 out of it. Make it 2nd and 7 coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator. Well, pressure's been one of the hallmarks of Alexander Bishop's defense all season long, and you wouldn't expect that to change in the playoffs. Heck of a play right there.
And she, of course, Charles, earlier this season became the first woman ever to ascend to a coordinator position in the NFL. So now, another first. She's the first female coordinator ever to guide her defense into the NFL playoffs. A cool moment.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. Back deep is Philip Dorsett. And taken right on the 30. Unable to corral him. He fights through. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This complete to Jones. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
When you think about, Charles, the coordinators in this ball game, we know about Alex Bishop on defense, but let's not forget about Manny Kahue and what he's done with the offense this year.
We can't forget about it because he's done an excellent job. Totally transformed this unit and put his stamp on it. And sometimes it's tough for offenses to buy into what a new coordinator is preaching, but that was definitely not the case here because he snatched their attention early, and they were all in from day one, and it's led them to the playoffs.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
Laviska Shenault, the intended target,
but it'll be 2nd and goal. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Marvin Jones there to make the grab.
And the Jaguars are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And it's now 14-0. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. The touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
Takes it at the 7. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. They trail early on the road in the playoffs. Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. Oh, Chubb fumbled it, and the Jags grab it. And some space here. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it.
And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Travis Etienne. Excellent work there to get in on the touchdown run. And the Jags continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And that makes the score 21-0. A nice tiny little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position and only one play to score it. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away from the 10. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day.
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. K'Lavon Chaisson. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Mayfield and this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. Here's Mayfield. And that is incomplete. That makes them now 0 for 2 here in the first quarter on 3rd down conversions.
And now they'll look to their defense because they need them to step up so they don't fall further behind here in the early going.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Here's Dorsett. A great return there of 22 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that is incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He wants it all for the end zone. Right there, Chenault for the Jacksonville touchdown.
Good job.
Laviska Chenault, 49 yards. And the Jaguars add on to their lead. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the rout is on here in this first half. So this not what we expected. 28-0 here in the first as another kickoff is away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. They're forced to play catch-up early in this division round game as they search for a seat in the AFC Championship round. And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
On 2nd and 11 now. Mayfield. Pressure comes, and down goes Baker Mayfield. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up 3rd.
Well, here's where having mobility sometimes can work against you as a quarterback. He thinks he can retreat and outrun the pressure. But that time, they zeroed in on him and took him down for a big loss, partner.
A really big loss. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
Escapes the defender, and he is out of bounds inside the 35. A good work bringing that one back as he picks up about 16 on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Back to throw now on 1st down. That'll be caught right side. Chenault with it. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might...
And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
So whatever happened to rookie quarterbacks taking time to adjust to life in the NFL? Because this guy looks like he's been doing it for about, what, 7 years? 4 touchdown passes? That's not something rookies are supposed to be doing with the ease in which he's doing it.
Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And the route is on here in this first half. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
Let's go.
Now Nick Chubb and the Browns get set for their next possession. They haven't been able to get him on track. They haven't been able to get this offense on track. No points so far.
Maybe it's time to start doing a few different things. Throwing the ball a little bit. Maybe featuring other people touching it for a while. And then you get a chance to come back to it when things have changed a little bit. They have to make an adjustment.
Still time for him here as we sit in the 2nd quarter. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Now Mayfield. He's going to look deep now for Landry. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. The Browns on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing, Mayfield. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively, or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
That's pulled in at the 32. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They are clicking on all cylinders. They seem to be just scoring at will right now, and that's why they've opened up this big lead.
Now we always talk about getting into the zone. And
touchdown, Jaguars! Marvin Jones saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Jaguars continue to pull away here in this first half. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
Point after by Lambo, up and good. And that will extend this big lead. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The offense trots back out there. Let's turn our focus now to Nick Chubb. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better. Now Mayfield lost the football. And the offense will cover this one up, but they'll be pushed back inside their own 10.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Good strength, but not able to get a whole lot. Tackled shy of the 10. Just a pickup of a yard there. That won't help too much. They're left with a 3rd and forever now. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. And the Jags are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. And, Charles, you know, it seems like sometimes when you fall down early, there can be a tendency there to try and get it all back in one fell swoop. And that time, that thinking leads to an interception.
And I believe you brought up a really good point there, Brandon, because
Marvin Jones. Touchdown, Jaguars. Marvin Jones tying a career high with his 4th touchdown of the game. And the Jaguars continue to roll. And let's count them up now. 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown receptions for him in this game.
And just one shy of the NFL record. What a great performance. Going up and catching the football, creating space, and finding the end zone. That's what it's all about.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And the lead will swell by 1 more. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Baker Mayfield leads the offense out for their next possession. He's got to dig deep here, doesn't he? Team's losing. He's not playing well either.
And they always tell you, don't press. You'll make things a little bit worse.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Miles Jack leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Josh Allen, he's the one that drops him this go-around, and that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. We remind you, as we've done all year, that coming up at halftime, we will visit with Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando. He'll let you know what's going on here on a very eventful divisional round weekend. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taking a couple yards shy of midfield. Very good return that time. 18 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. 1-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, 1-play drives, exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was really easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Well, Charles, you look at this offense, they're the #1 seed, a Super Bowl favorite, but it's hard to avoid the topic that this is a rookie quarterback under center making his first ever postseason appearance. Any concern level there?
Well, I would think that we'd all have some concern because, you know, a rookie quarterback, that's just not normal, right? But I think I'd be a lot more concerned if they were the 6 or 7 seed and had to go on the road and play in a hostile environment. What if it was cold outside? But here you've got a guy who's been solid all year, led them to all those wins, a #1 seed. I think they have unquestioned belief in him. They also feel like they have a responsibility to help carry him along as well.
Steps away to his left. And he's going to be taken down short of the first, right around the 15-yard line. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. The kick by Lambeau is good. And they're well on their way now as the lead grows even larger. So everything else has gone right in this first half. Kind of follows that it would for their kicker, too, as he adds 3 more onto the lead.
Yeah, and the way that this one's gone, definitely not looking like he's going to have to worry too much about pressure kicks late in the game. He can go out there free and easy, just work on his form, and he knocked that one through.
Pulls it in at the 13. So it's on to halftime of this AFC. There you have it. Halftime quickly over. Third quarter, here we go. Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. Win or go home, that's the name of the game, and we're back underway with the second half of this AFC divisional round. Taken at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Browns drive about to get started. And, Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3. Play fake. Mayfield. Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Skirts by him at the 35. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Some tough running, but it only gets him to the 45. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down. A shotgun snap and a give to ETN.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Robinson, a first down and then some. And he'll be taken down at the 26.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. To the right side and complete to Landry. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now this is turning into something of a comeback season for Carter Landry, Charles. He's been, I think, a much bigger part of this offense than a lot of people expected.
He has said that being around this club has re-energized him, and he's really accepted his role as being the elder statesman of the team, the mentor to some of these guys. They call him Gramps, and it's a term of affection when they say it to him.
2nd and 2, first down marker at the 5-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. Robinson. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And this is going to get out of bounds through the end zone, and that will go as a turnover as the defense will get it at the 20-yard line. Looking at it from the defense's perspective, they could have really used the football to try to start eating into this deficit.
Yeah, because now possession's so crucial at this stage of the game. And when you've got an opportunity to hop on a turnover and you don't get it, you can feel the frustration all the way up here.
And the offense, they're living right now. Another bounce and break that goes their way. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Looking left sideline, incomplete. The tight end, David Njoku, the intended receiver. And now it's third down. Mayfield to throw it. And this is going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on third down.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as he's on to punt for Cleveland. Dorsett on the return. Just a 30-yard punt that time. And out will come the offense as they take over. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They'll run here with Robinson. Tackle that time by Ronnie Harrison.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
Here's Robinson again on second down. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at the Browns' 34. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Back now in Jacksonville. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we'll get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. James Robinson, 29 yards. And the Jaguars are drawing closer to a date in the AFC title game as they extend this 4th quarter lead. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And that will extend this big lead. So that drive, 4 plays. And the finishing touch was that nice long run into the end zone. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Now Donovan Peoples-Jones. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And the Browns getting set to go. Their hopes of advancing past this divisional round hanging by a thread, if that, as they begin here with a 1st and 10 on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Mayfield down. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. K'Lavon Chaisson able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. And you could say that is just another cherry on top for this defense, that entire team. But really, this defense has sparked what's been an impressive effort here in this one.
And notice you used the word sparked, because you're not seeing that on the other side of the ball, are you? The offense right now, the spark has left their game, and it's been because of what you described.
The pressure too great, and he goes down once more. K'Lavon Chaisson getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Mayfield and this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. To throw, Mayfield. Trying to get it to Beckham, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's the story of the game. They've been suffocating all game long on defense. They were suffocating there again in a big way.
And they've done it not just by out-athleting them, which is often the case, but by being able to...
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this is incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
It's so risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Oh, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Back to it after the pick six. Mayfield. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. K'Lavon Chaisson. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
Nifty move. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. The Jaguars again ready to take over on offense. And it would appear that that first-round bye certainly helped. They've looked fresh from the start and no letdown here as they lead big in this divisional round, and they look to book a spot in the conference championship. On 1st down, it's Robinson. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. On the run, it's Robinson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And he'll get about 3 as he's brought down to the 28.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game, and while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
On 3rd down, here's Etienne. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. They'll run on 1st down. It's Robinson. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
Yeah, once more, strong running. Excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run?
And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Apparently the week off hasn't hurt him one bit. 1,000-yard rush in the regular season. Got his first touchdown here in the playoffs. Perhaps the week off energized him.
A great article in the paper this morning basically saying that they would not have won the division. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that? What was that?
They saw something on film, but do you see something on film when those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Browns drive about to get started. They knew this would be tough on the road divisional round, and that has certainly been the case with the deficit they face in this fourth quarter. And incomplete on the deep ball.
We've seen that the deep ball has been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Mayfield. Got a man, that's Rashard Higgins. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Josh Allen picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. He was still looking through his progressions and going through his receiver options, and while he was doing that, the defense got to him quickly in the pocket.
And it was a great example of zone coverage, well executed.
And Mayfield again with the interception, his 3rd. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Defensively, they've had their way in this one. That pick 6 makes that scoreboard even more lopsided.
I remember talking with a guy in the league, and
NFL playoffs.
All right, so like I promised at the top of the show, let's get into some of the more memorable sound bites to come out of the divisional round of playoff football. And we absolutely have to start with this postgame clip from Jaguars defensive coordinator Alexandra Bishop. Now, you know the story. As a hero to so many, Alex was asked who her hero is. And her response at that moment, I mean, if this doesn't tug at the heartstrings, man, you need to check to see if you have one. Take a listen.
Who's my hero? That's a great question. Well, I think my dad is my hero because he's someone that I look up to every day. And, my dad.
Wow. Right? Wow. Talk about a moment. And for those who don't know, Alex's dad is football royalty in Philadelphia. Literally the biggest reason for her love of the game. And man, you can hear the history of that relationship in her voice. The bond between a daddy and his daughter, nothing like it. And trust me, I know. Anyway, here's the next clip. Talk about a tough segue, right?
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Go time, baby. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, do you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down.
Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown. DJ Chark, 78 yards. And it's the offense is in the red zone. It's a 1st and 10 situation at the 15-yard line. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Luke Farrell there to make the grab. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead.
That's a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone to give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be.
A field goal from here is 60+, so the offense stays out there. They're going on 4th down. A pretty wild first quarter. 21-7, our score. So they're going for it, and here's Allen. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he will have it. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark sending his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Jags. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space.
And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Etienne, 83 yards. And the Jaguars continue to show why it pays to play at home in the post. This offense has been clicking pretty well here in the first half. They've got the sizable margin. Now can they add to it here with a final drive in the second quarter? Flush to his right. For Charles, in the past, a lot of people called this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well,
I think it was you.
I'll be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in this offense. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Mario Addison, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jaguars are able to widen. So the situation, it's 3rd down in the 3rd quarter, and this defense just trying to get the ball back to their offense to get back in this contest. The left side completion to Jones. And he is out of bounds, but first... They'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Jaguars add on to their lead. And they've been part of the cream of the crop in the AFC all season. It's becoming... This offense has been lighting the scoreboard up. Now the question, can they add to their lead? They drop you in a red zone situation in the second half. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark there to make... points put on the board so far by this offense. Now they're looking for more. Already winning here in the second half, ball in the red zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Marvin Jones there to make the grab. And the Jaguars are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend it. And all that hard work has paid off. They're AFC champions, and on to the Super Bowl they go.
It's got to be an amazing feeling for them, doesn't it, Brandon? The idea that you've done it all that hard work, all that sweating, all that effort, all those times you're getting yelled at by your coach, and now you get to go to the Super Bowl. Put your hats on, guys, and say AFC champs.
Super Bowl 56.
All right, so we've covered one half of our Super Bowl matchup. Let's get to the other half, the Jacksonville Jaguars. And when it comes to this franchise, you can go through every season of their existence, all the way back to 1995, and you won't find a single solitary Super Bowl appearance. Now, what you will find is how they advanced to the AFC Championship twice in their first 5 seasons. But, I mean, those days feel like ancient history. So, yeah, these past few years, the only way you'd see the Jags deep in the playoffs was in a game of Madden. And, by the way, speaking of Madden, you know they ran the simulation for who's going to win the big game.
The job ain't done. That's what we've been saying for a few weeks now. We've got our sights set on a Super Bowl, and as exciting as this is for everyone in this locker room and all of our fans, we're still locked in on a bigger goal.
All I'm saying is the first one you and me watched together was the biggest comeback in Super Bowl history and the only Super Bowl to actually go to overtime. So I have no reason to believe that when I actually go to my first Super Bowl, you ain't about to do something I ain't never seen before.
Well, no disrespect, Zoe, but I will not be trying to put on a good show for you. I just want to be holding on to that Lombardi trophy a week from tomorrow.
Boy, you in luck, because I ain't never seen you win a Super Bowl before, except in Madden. So you get that W and we good.
Yo, Jay, you got that ticket situation under control?
Yeah, we good. My phone has been blowing up ever since you guys won the conference championship. Your friends and family have been relentless trying to book hotel and flights and get game tickets through me.
Thank you for your patience, Jay.
It's my job. However, I did need to let your cousin know it is not my job to get him meet and greets with any Hall of Famers in attendance of the game. I think he thought I was his agent for a second there. Anyway, you just need to focus on doing your thing on game day. That's all you need to be concerned with this week.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yo, but you still got us to hook up for the meet and greets with the Hall of Famers, right?
Oh, yeah, we good.
I think it is time for both of y'all to get out of my apartment.
For what, man? You ain't got no other friends.
Kilo me.
Jones Shorty.
Hey, you all good?
Yeah, man. Just anxious. Something that when today came, it'd feel like any other game day, but it definitely does not.
You know, I've been waiting for this moment my entire career. I can't believe it's been almost a decade now.
Good things come for those who wait, you know?
Well, you didn't have to wait long. Most guys who play in this league never even get to play in the Super Bowl. Some of them that get there only get there once. Even though you're one of the best young players in the game, there's no guarantees that you or I will ever get back here. You feel me? Every single guy who make the roster at the start of the season pour everything they got into getting here. But it's only 2 teams get to make that drive to the stadium on Super Bowl Sunday. This year, we're one of them.
Trust me, I'm not looking beyond the night. Can't win multiple Super Bowls without getting our first one, right?
Let's go get it then.
Madden football is the home of Super Bowl 56, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Panthers and the Jags, and it comes your way next.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Tonight it's all on the line. We play for the Lombardi Trophy, as it'll be the AFC champion Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the champions from the NFC, the Carolina Panthers. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Charles, I don't think too many folks around the NFL saw this one coming. This is a Jacksonville team that's had a lot of forgettable seasons, really since their arrival in the league. But now here they are making their first appearance on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They were close a few years ago, losing the AFC Championship game in New England. And early in their tenure, they got to an AFC Championship game. But you're right about the number of forgettable seasons. Here they are, one of 4 teams coming into this year. The Browns, the Texans, and the Lions, the other 3, that had never played in a Super Bowl. They've taken care of that now. And now they want to win this one.
Meanwhile, for the Carolina Panthers, they make their 3rd visit to the Super Bowl in team history.
Let's go back to Super Bowl 38 in Houston, 2004. Hung tight with the Patriots. Lost by a field goal out of Vinatieri, putting it through the pipes. They lose 32-29. Second visit wasn't quite as close. That was Super Bowl 50 in Santa Clara. And the Broncos just ran over them on defense in that one. That was a tough loss for them, 24-10. But this team, they have a different look to them. This team looks like that they are focused, composed, and ready to win.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Looking downfield for Jones. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. It's a big play for the Jaguars. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. With a first touchdown of this Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Jags are on the board first here in this Super Bowl. Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And that makes the score 7-0. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays. And it culminates in a Jags touchdown. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So here now are the Panthers for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by their 24-year-old quarterback in his 4th season from USC, a former 3rd overall pick, Sam Darnold. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. Miles Jack there to make the tackle.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down. And he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big play there out of the running game. Well, Christian McCaffrey is as tough to bring down as they come at the running back position, and he proved it right there. On 1st down, it's Darnold. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. The former Louisville Cardinal, it's Reggie Bonifant. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. It's a gain of 4, but they're still looking up here at a tough 3rd and 11. Here's Darnold. Got his man, Robbie Anderson. And he's got this down to the 35. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did.
Big time pickup start for them. And now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone. Because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. It makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance count.
Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. You were telling me this yesterday. It's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Now Darnold. And that's incomplete. He was looking to get that one to DJ Moore, but now it'll be 3rd down. This defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
And his kick is right there. It's good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They had the touchdown on the opening drive of the ball game. It was countered by just a field goal. So, hey, if your guys can do that for 4 quarters, you're in good shape.
Yeah, it is a team game, so that's just good complementary football. But, you know, I know I'm no brainiac, but you trade 6s for 3s, things are going to work out in your favor.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. That's going to be caught. It's Chenault. Oh, and now some space to operate. Still fighting. Touchdown. Laviska Chenault, 77 yards. And the Jaguars will add to their first quarter lead here in this Super Bowl. Lambo to add on the extra point. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10. Darnold. Brought in here by Tyler Eifert. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. After one, a 14-3 ball game. On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 43 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. And the Jaguars are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Man open, here is Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Well, it's been talked about so many times, but what a turnaround for Jacksonville. A downtrodden franchise, 1-15 a season ago. Remember, they won on opening day, then lost 15 straight. They draft this young quarterback in April, and now here he is, a mere 9 months later, leading them in the franchise's first ever Super Bowl appearance.
An incredible story, and we know it's not just all about one man. But there's absolutely no doubt that he brought a winning attitude from college to this organization. And here they are, already in the Super Bowl.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. He's going to air one out. And this almost intercepted. Not sure he saw the free safety that time. But lucky, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prole spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
The tackle made by the linebacker, Joe Schobert. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. From the end zone, here's Darnold. And this will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Four minutes to play here in quarter number 2. 3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away. It's fielded at the 45. 35 yards that time on the punt. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And Shark hauls it in. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Back to throw here. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. Touchdown, Jaguars. James Robinson from 19 yards away. And the Jaguars continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. The touchdown, he'll kick this one away. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
Miles Jack working free that time to take him down.
Now this is where field awareness comes into play. He's getting perilously close to his own goal line, and after that sack, backed up to his own 2.
Darnold will hand off to McCaffrey, and he will forge his way forward only up to the 2-yard line. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long. 2 minutes on the clock in the second quarter of this Super Bowl. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. This is McCaffrey on the give, and he'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be the call to the punt team as it's 4th down. There's the Panthers punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he's able to get it out of there. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He's got a man wide open. It's Landry. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big connection on that one. 33 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. This is caught. Touchdown. DJ Chark, his 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Jaguars are starting to pour it on the game's biggest stage. They are running away with this Super Bowl. Lambeau on for the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Looking up into the roof, and he muffs it. It's loose. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Sam Darnold and the Carolina offense set to take over here. And I never played quarterback, but I'm thinking as a quarterback, you're a little bit into the game now. 2nd quarter, you're losing. You're not playing well. Probably feels like... And the Jags get to him as down he goes. K'Lavon Chaisson. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. A final shot before the break. Darnold. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So these two teams will head to the locker room as we hit halftime in Super Bowl 56. As we send you to our EA studio. So the halftime show of the Super Bowl abbreviated. Ready to go for the 2nd half. All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in this Super Bowl. Certainly not what they wanted out of the locker room here as they'll start defensively at the 40-yard line. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. A 1st down throw, Darnold. Under pressure, and down he goes. Joe Schobert came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Blitz came there from the inside, and there just wasn't much resistance.
No, not at all. That means that defensively, they timed it up perfectly and matched up perfectly. They drew all the blockers to the other guys, left a free runner back to the quarterback. And you know what a free runner turns into?
What?
A free hitter.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. Third and long, it's Darnold. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jags are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to help matters at all. An interception here on the opening drive of the third quarter.
Obviously not what they were striving to accomplish. But you know who's really upset on their team? The defense. Already trailing, they're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So tonight, Charles, a culmination of really an incredible run. You've got a rookie quarterback making the start in the Super Bowl. That, of course, has never happened before. But you think about the journey for this team. They didn't have too many folks believing in them at the start of the year. But now here they are trying to take home that Lombardi trophy.
And the really great teams learn about coming together to play as one, right? Us against the world. How many times have we heard that motto used? This team, they've had that mentality since day one, and it served them awfully well.
Well, that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark with his third touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Jaguars are starting to open things up here in the Super Bowl. Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And the lead will swell by one more. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. But they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. So that one will be accepted. Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. The shotgun snap for Darnold. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Well, struggles continue. Open targets, and he keeps missing them, pressing way too much. He may have a big arm, but until he learns how to harness it and have some touch, he's going to continue to struggle.
On 2nd and 10, Darnold. And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. To throw is Darnold. Going deep for Eifert. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's the Panthers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Here's Dorsett. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50. 1st and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A slant to Jones. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another 1st down.
Second and 5. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And, that would get a wide-up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. 3rd down coming up.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Brian Burns coming in to drop it for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. And that one's not going to get there. Not enough. of juice and ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this score will stay right where it is. As a kicker from that distance, 56, 57 yards, so many things you got to worry about, but I am a little surprised he didn't get it there.
Yeah, with the way kickers are nowadays, we're surprised anything under 65 that it doesn't get at least to the crossbar. But remember this, you have to drive it a little bit lower in order to make that distance, and you also have to be worried about the interior rush that they can get their hands on it. So that's why those stronger kickers nowadays who can pop it up in the air and still travel and carry it, that's who you're looking for.
Well, now they'll start 3 yards shy of midfield after that long 57-yard miss. On 1st and 10, Darnold gets this to his running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll make this a 2nd down. A handoff left, McCaffrey. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to 3rd down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Darnold from the gun. And a catch good. It's Eifert. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. One quarter remains here in the Super Bowl. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Finally, a first red zone opportunity for these guys. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 17. Draw play, Darnold giving to McCaffrey. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Second down and right back to McCaffrey. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here. Now it's Darnold. He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey. Touchdown, Panthers. Christian McCaffrey from 8 yards out. And the Panthers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Sly is up and good, and that will cut this lead down to 25. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he returns this to the 22. Jags football again. DJ Chark ready to rock and roll.
This defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him, bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that mid-game trade is going to happen, but good thought.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I'm trying to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 46-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do, late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, and that comes up in that meeting, then you practice it, they've got to be happy to see it executed, being able to stay in bounds and work the clock.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. It's just a 32-yard punt with no return. And the Panthers will have a 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. Those Super Bowl hopes that they had really dwindling now here in the 4th quarter. That NFC crown that they got 2 weeks ago seems like a distant memory as they have been outplayed tonight. On 1st down, it's Darnold. Doug Costin in there to bury him for a loss of 11. Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're facing 2nd and a mile.
And the entire time, you're probably thinking the same thing I was. Either get rid of the ball safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. They'll give it up to McCaffrey, and he will forge his way forward only up to the 2-yard line. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
You always think about picking up the 1st down, but in this case, they were thinking about something bigger. They were thinking about the home run shot and took it downfield. Unable to connect.
Here we go, y'all.
Admire the effort.
Taking on the midfield logo. It'll be a 39-yard punt. Give him a good 10 yards on the return. Now the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Got a man that's caught at the 6-yard line. A big play that time through the air. 34 yards.
No let up in this passing game. They've been a well-oiled machine throughout. And I actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the 3rd quarter doing the old hold up 4 fingers college sign, meaning the 4th quarter is ours. And they certainly weren't kidding.
Alone to the right is Jones. He'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They're certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one. And oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the 4th quarter.
On 2nd down now. It's Robinson, and he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Calling a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. 3rd and goal.
Well, the spotlight hit him once already tonight as he got into the end zone. He was trying to make it a double spotlight, wasn't he?
But credit the defense, bottling him up, not letting him get in for the 2nd score there. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. They're going to run this with a tight end. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. So another score there. Often you talk about the 3 phases of the game. Defense, offense, special teams. It's been a clean sweep in this one, hasn't it?
It certainly has. They've been pretty dominant throughout this game. And privately, the head coach will add a 4th phase. That's the coaching. And he'll tell the ownership that as he tries to negotiate a new contract off of this win.
They are looking strong here in the 4th quarter. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Moore. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Carolina offense about ready to go. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now. And if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Darnold on 1st down. And this one is incomplete. I guess at this point, Charles, heck, why not take some shots?
I would agree with that totally because a big play can't hurt at all. Heck, you might get a pass interference call out of it. Somehow the ball might get tipped up and you come down with it. Might not do too much for the result of the game, but it could add to your stats.
To throw again on 2nd down. Darnold.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Throwing here on 3rd down, Darnold. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fielded just inside the 30. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And control of the football, switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they are trying to play it cool down on the sidelines. Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this is caught. So he fakes the spike, and they get the touchdown. DJ Chark with a record 4th Super Bowl touchdown tonight. And the Jaguars are getting closer now to that ever-elusive 1st Super Bowl victory.
Yeah, Jaguars.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
You did it.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. One last throw now for Darnold. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. And the Jaguars have done it. Jacksonville, the Super Bowl champions. For the victors getting to hoist that Lombardi trophy, you know, we've talked to guys that have done it, and they say there's no better feeling in sports.
I don't know how there can be. The journey to get to this game is incredible. And then to finally break through and win it when all eyes are on this game alone because there's nothing else going on, that's just got to be absolutely amazing. The task, incredible. But the accomplishment, forever.
Super Bowl 56.
So in the aftermath of the big game, I sent a congratulatory text to a former guest who just so happened to, you know, win the Super Bowl. And what I got back from Jacksonville's gifted rookie, well, I'm glad he said I could share it with all of you. Let me pull it up on my phone here real quick. Here it is. He writes, I still can't believe I'm a Super Bowl champ. And I'm going to enjoy this for a minute, but KC, I'm ready to make this a dynasty. And man, if you're a Jacksonville fan, has a sweeter song ever been sung? This guy has become the leader of this team, and he is ready to lead you into the future. It's just remarkable. But before we move on, just to be clear, my definition of dynasty involves back-to-back Lombardi trophies. Because the way I see it, you have to defend the belt at least once if you want to reach that classic franchise status, okay? All right, plenty more to discuss about Super Bowl 56, where there were winners and losers beyond the field. Like, let's get to some of the best and worst commercials from the big game.
Yes, sir! That championship ring gonna look real nice.
Hell, we on top of the world. Super Bowl champs, baby. Super Bowl champs. And it's only the beginning.
This is fame, not clout.
Ha ha! My guy did it, huh? Congratulations. I see all that hard work finally paid off for you. Hopefully, I'll see you there again next year, all right? Peace!
Yes, sir. Hey, I called it, didn't I? Hey, man, enjoy this moment. It's big. You deserve it. And hopefully I'll see you there next year.
Super Bowl champ, yo. Hey, hopefully I'll see you there next year. Congrats, man. That was wild.
Thank you.
Yo, it's the press checking in, man, and I just want to say congratulations on that dub, man. You did your thing, you stayed locked in, and you continue to give L's to everybody that comes in your way. Salute to you, man. See you soon, champ.
I got people calling me, bruh. Damn.
Can you believe this?
Believe what? What's up?
The season literally just ended, and he's already trying to get back to work.
Come on, Jay, you know him. He never stops.
Well, guess I better get in touch with Brandon.
Hey, you see that talking? You see that talking, I get back. I don't feel like going to the car to get mine.
from good.
Fuck.
And the Giants now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? It's the Lions now on the clock. The Lions on the clock now. What direction will they go?
Give me Taylor Swift.
The Patriots on the clock right now. Let's see who they have their eye on. And the Chargers now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? All right, it's the Steelers now on the clock. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. The Falcons on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. And now we turn to the WFT. It's their selection. And now we turn to the Jets. It's their selection. The Giants are on the clock now. The Raiders now on the clock. The Bengals now on the clock. Let's see what they do. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jaguars. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jaguars. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. The Jaguars are now on the clock.